That I need. You're my shelter from trouble. You're my in my soul, sure. Most of all, most of all, saw you picture, stir, in a cafe at the beach. Guess you're still a sweetheart of your pacing, still waiting, so This is a life you try. Now yes, we know what you're everything you to right love. Flowers and the sea, the sunlight on your head. Upon the island, everything. Yes, my always getting older. And like Saturday storm, but you know, you just came back to love. She's still growing, and she started asking questions, and I'm certain answers. And the way songs and sings, the sunlight on your as for me, I know everything. Thought you were the best. I guess I'll always will. Always best. And I feel wasted. Sometimes we do the wrong thing, but we always say if I haven't I'd want to. Sometimes the world was on the outside. Sometimes it wasn't fair. Sometimes it came down. Sometimes we needed to get together. I think stand for you. Hold me inside out. Help me together. It leads without a doubt. Ladies and gentlemen, what you are witnessing right now is the parade command being led by the sheriff deputies, the chief sheriff and the sheriff deputies here at Ibadan University Okada is Sheriff Deputy Any moment from now, the convocation procession would commence.
Convocation a bit.
And I also like to remind you once again that this is the 22nd Convocation Ceremony of Ibadan University, Okada, the pioneer and leading private university in Nigeria, center of knowledge, excellence. Once again, I'd like to welcome each and every one of you here present, and thank you especially for my intention of being here to witness this very distant event.
Prominent mic kind of small, so that parents can hear well. Everything I didn't know.
The procession is on already.
Ella?
I will now invite
Ella?
our guests already seated to please be upstanding as the procession continues. Graduating students invited guests
No photo for that.
what you call please be on your feet. Continues.
After the vacation, you get another place. That flyover, you know, Simoto worry. No wahala now. That can hear the video now. You know, but now you be in the too. And I got one. Hello?
What did they talk to them about it? Talk to that their voice, they talk to them to their voice. Who's their voice? There's a few people language there.
Oh, that's it.
Why are you?
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's the 22nd Convocation Ceremony of Nigeria's premier private university, a leading university that has had a niche for itself with a global reputation of breaking barriers, setting new records, setting the pace for us to follow. And just now, witnessing the various heads of departments on their procession. So, men have continued to blaze the trail academically, impacting and instilling virtues into these graduating students. I say a big thank you to all of them for the dedication and the passion they have shown, particularly in this past 4 years, to bring forth these lovely graduates that we're witnessing today. I want to say welcome to all the members of the Governing Council of this great institution for your sterling leadership.
Can you guys off your mic? Let's hear what they're saying there now.
Say big thanks to the management led by the Governor, Vice Chancellor, a fellow of the Academy of Science, Researcher for Excellence, Professor Kechifu, who has continued to blaze the trail in different fields of human endeavor. We'll say big congratulations to you. We also have the Deputy Chancellor from a big-time governor of Edo State, His Excellency Chief Lucky Musakai Ignijo, also in this procession. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I'd like to invite the University Chaplain, Reverend Festus Osasori, to come to the stage and give us the opening prayer. Father, we thank you for this day. Thank you because of your grace that is still sustaining us. We've already begun on a very good note. 2 days ago, we started this program, and today is another day. The second ceremony of our graduate students. For as we begin now, we pray that we call the part of your prayer to be fed. Right from the beginning to the end, may we do everything according to your will. Thank you for the people that are here, they have arrived safely. The glory and honor be ascribed to them in the name of Jesus. For the life of the Chancellor, through his effort and dream, the university was founded 25 years ago. May the Lord going to bless him. Thank you for all of that have had to do with this program today. Once again, Father, from beginning to the end, cause your part to be fed. While we commit everything to your care. In the name of God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Please let us remain standing for the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Oh, right. Oh. Thank you, Steph.
Please. Ladies and gentlemen, all distinguished guests, it is my honor and personal privilege to welcome you to the 22nd Convocation Ceremony of the University of Okada. Please put your hands together for yourself. At this point in time, I want to recognize the presence of members of the University Government Council and other respected ministry were seated. With the Deputy Chancellor, His Excellency, King Dr. Lucky Masaharo Ibinoyan, the Chief Executive Governor of Edo State. We also have here today with us the Deputy Chairman of Council, Professor Abdul Emesomi, and the distinguished Professor of Obstetrics and Gynecology and former Chief Medical Director of the University College Hospital. Academic excellence, the Executive Secretary of the National Universities Commission, also governs as the distinguished guest speaker for today's convocation ceremony, Mr. Prince Javed Mayaki. Here with us today also is the Vice Chancellor of the University of Okada, Professor Lawrence Ikechukwu Ezemono, Professor of Technology and Environmental Forensics, the fellow Nigerian Academy of Science, fellow Nigerian Environmental Society, amongst many other fellowships. The former federal director, National Center for Energy and Environment under the Energy Commission of Nigeria, Chief Vice Chancellor, University of Benin, Assistant Professor, Lancaster University, United Kingdom, so a pioneer and current President and Chairman of Council, Institute of Environmental Practitioners of Nigeria, the current Chairman, Committee of Vice Chancellors of Nigerian Universities. Please can we give him an applause. Now that we have done that, it is my honor to also say again that right now, our very Vice Chancellor is the #1 Vice Chancellor of all Vice Chancellors from the universities. Please, a round of applause for him. We also have members of the Government Council who are seated with us. We have Professor Tijani Mowa, the former Chairman, Council of Nigeria. Please, an applause for him. We have here with us today, Lady Celerina Ojoma, former registrar, University of Benin. Please, an applause for her, please. We also have here with us today, Mr. Obina Wachuku, the NEC representative to Council. An applause for him, please. At this point in time, we want to recognize the presence of the principal officers of the university. We have with us here today the registrar and secretary to council, Friday Bakare Esquire, the former senior deputy registrar, Nigerian Defense Academy, Kaduna. An applause for him, please. We have the bossa, Mr. Emmanuel Obesa Imafere, the fellow Chartered Institute of Accountants of Nigeria, fellow Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria. Please, an applause for him, please. We also have the University Librarian, Professor Lokit Tijani Absalami. An applause for him, please. We have also the Chief Medical Director of the University Hospital, Dr. Yao Gagaya. Please, can we appreciate him? At this point in time, I'd like to invite my colleague, Dr. Sonny Book, to continue the introduction of this. Thank you. Thank you very much, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It's indeed a great day to behold as we witness the 22nd Convocation Ceremony of Nigeria's premier private university, University of Okada, a vision bothered by a serial entrepreneur, a global icon who has continued to make impact in spite of his age in transforming lives, changing humanity, changing the narratives. Talking about the one and only, the Isama of the world, the Secretary, the Honorable Ambassador to the United States, Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaya, CON. I thought you were Thank you very much. As always, we have important meetings from across the world. We begin by recognizing from the myself, Nigeria General, the rest of the big name. Thank you for your presence. We also like to recognize the country General Correctional Services. Hello, Nababa is here, Controller General of Nigerian Correctional Services. Thank you for your presence. We also like to recognize Philomena Squire, who is representing Controller General of Nigerian Correctional Services. Thank you for your presence. Thank you for your presence. We truly appreciate your presence. Just so you know, since the Controller of Corrections, Nigerian Correctional Services, and the State Command, thank you for your presence, madam, once again. I'd like to also acknowledge
the Deputy Area Commander of the Nigerian Drug Law Enforcement Agency, Jibril. Put your hands together for him. We also like to recognize from the Nigerian Drug Law Enforcement Agency Area Command, giving me as well. We also like to acknowledge from the clergy, Venerable Captain Sam Kennedy, Anglican Diocese of Benin, the Director of Training and the Archdeacon of Okada, who's representing the Anglican Bishop, Right Reverend Dr. P.O.J. Imasoe, MFR, JP. Give him a round of applause. We'd also like to quickly recognize the BPO Okada Division, CSP Opatoyinbo John, giving a big hand. And from the National Youth Service School, we have with us Assistant Director, Mrs. Gina Eke. Put your hands together for her. From Niger State Government, we have the Senior Special Assistant, Women Mobilization, herself, Hajia Binta Baba Yusuf. Give her a big hand. We also have in a list Nigeria Focal Point representative from the Canadian Pew Boots Institution, Toronto, Shuku Cosmos. Give him a big hand. I'd like to also acknowledge the presence of Principal Nursing Officer, IUTH, Madam Himari Grace. Thank you for your presence. We have our very highly exalted kings here present from the Benin Kingdom. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we acknowledge the presence of the Orator of Benin Kingdom, Chief H.E. We also have in our midst the Governor of Benin Kingdom, Chief Larry. Giving a big hand. Thank you for your presence. Thank you for your presence. We'll have more introduction. My colleague, Mrs. Uyo Saitin, we are acknowledging more guests who are here present. Let's give Mrs. Uyo Saitin a big hand as well. Thank you. Your Excellencies here present, I'd like to welcome all of you. I'm very sure that we do recognitions and should make progress because of the quality of persons here. If we want to continue with the recognitions, I'm sure night will come and they will go. And when we are here, achieved. So that is, we have not mentioned you. Everybody here is special. And if you believe you are special, please put your hands together for yourselves. For yourselves. And so we like to welcome all of you to this unique occasion, the 22nd Convocation Ceremony, Nigeria's private university, certificate number 001. And since 1999, this university has operated an academic calendar. I thought somebody would put so for that. Let's celebrate this university. So, ladies and gentlemen, today, celebrating institution of pride and honor. So, those of you graduating, honor, so enjoy it. So shout and let the devil be ashamed. So that one is for you. Next one is for your parents who stood by you. Show the louder one will be for the authority University, your teachers, the vice chancellor. One thing, can we do that now? And so, great minds from all over the world, they are here to honor you. They are all here because of you. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we make progress, but for now, let's stick to the program. Ladies and gentlemen, Chancellor will now step forward and officially declare this convocation open. And the deputy just like John the Baptist told Jesus, I feel I'm not very qualified to introduce the deputy chancellor. The registrar is on standby already. Friday, Benjamin Bakari Esquire. Let's celebrate him. Let's celebrate him. The registrar, sir.
Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me to align with the protocol already established by the University Public Relations Officer. Before inviting the Honorable Chancellor to declare the convocation open, may I respectfully request the Vice Chancellor to please step forward and receive the college colors. I will begin with Dr. Goodluck, Abele Jonathan College of Arts and Social Sciences. Sanusi Lamido, Sanusi College of Business and Management Studies. General Abdusalami A. Abubakar College of Engineering. The CJID Olubushe II College of Health Sciences. Erediawa College of Law. Over Adeyeye Eniton Oguesi Ojaja II College of Natural and Applied Sciences. Queen College of Pharmacy. Thank you very much. Before we commence the day's proceedings, permit me, Your Excellency, to set the ground rules. 1, there should be absolute quiet and silence from the audience, please, considering the sacredness of this event. Therefore, unnecessary movements that cause distraction are not allowed. Until the ceremony is officially brought to a close, you are not allowed to leave the auditorium. The conveniences are located at both ends of the auditorium. The ushers will gladly show you the way when necessary. I thank you for your understanding and compliance. For your information, this ceremony is beamed live on our websites, independent television, radio, and across all university social media handles such as Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook. The law establishing Igbinedion University Okada empowers the university to grant degrees, diplomas, licenses, certificates, and other distinctions as the need arises. Section 18, subsection 2 of the law stipulates that the Honorable Chancellor shall be the chairman of occasion. May I, therefore, most respectfully invite the Honorable Chancellor of Igbinedion University Okada, ably represented by the Deputy Chancellor here today, to kindly declare the 22nd convocation open.
By the powers vested in me as Chancellor, I hereby constitute this assembly as the 22nd convocation of Igbinedion University Okada, at which bachelor degrees shall be conferred. I declare the convocation open.
Thank you very much, sir. Honorable Chancellor, sir, I now call upon the Vice Chancellor to address convocation. The Vice Chancellor, sir.
Please be seated. Your Excellency, the Honorable Chancellor, here ably represented by the Deputy Chancellor, a former two-time governor of Edo State. Your Excellency, the Acting Executive Secretary, National University Commission. Your Excellencies here present, members of the Governing Council, please permit me to stay permanently throughout this ceremony on the existing protocol. I'll first of all acknowledge the graduates, reminding them of our ethos. IUO, IUO, IUO. It is with immense joy and gratitude to God that I address you today at the 22nd Convocation Ceremony of Igbinedion University, Okada, Nigeria. This moment marks a very significant milestone, not only in the lives of our graduates, but also the history of our esteemed institution. Your Excellencies,
You will recall that earlier in the year, the university celebrated its 25th anniversary as a pioneer private university in Nigeria, founded on the 10th of May, 1999, with its certificate registration 001. While savoring the euphoria of these double celebrations, we dedicate today not just to the achievements of our students, but also the collective efforts of everyone, particularly the parents who have contributed to their success. And first and foremost, I would like at this point to acknowledge the presence of our Honorable Chancellor, who is here represented by the Deputy Chancellor. Also permit me to acknowledge the distinguished presence of the guest speaker for today, Mr. Chris Maaki, the Acting Executive Secretary of the National University Commission. Sir, we are indeed very delighted and grateful that you're able to make it in spite of your very tight schedule. The university community has asked me to thank you for accepting our invitation and sparing us your valuable time to speak to this audience. We shall have the honor of hosting Professor Egil Lassington as the guest speaker for tomorrow's convocation for higher award of degrees and honorary degrees. She came all the way from Lithuania, and she is the director of Vilnius University Institute of Biosciences and the chairperson of the Senate of Vilnius University in Lithuania. You're welcome. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, with so much joy in my heart, I would like to say that this day would not have been possible without the grace of God and the gift of a transgenerational icon, my Honorable Chancellor. It is on this note that I extend my deepest respect and gratitude to our founding father and Honorable Chancellor, His Excellency, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Savary Winedio, the SMO of the Kingdom, CEO NCFR, and the founder and proprietor of Winedio University. So we want to thank you that your vision and commitment is what have laid the foundation for this university. We always pride ourselves to say that the dream of one man has become the treasure of the whole world. Honorable Chancellor, we thank you for this great act, and may God continue to bless you in Jesus' name. In the same vein, I wish to respectfully acknowledge the tremendous goodwill, the support, and the benevolence we always receive from Her Excellency Lady Cherry Winedio, who is unavoidably absent but will be with us tomorrow. She has always remained amiable and adorable and provided all the support that we require in this university. Your Excellency, furthermore, I wish to appreciate the unfailing support and guidance of the Deputy Chancellor, His Excellency Chief Locke Inosaka Winedio, for all his numerous support, advice, and leadership role in the management of this university. It deserves a round of applause. Let me also acknowledge the Governing Council, ably led by Professor Sheikh Abdullah Owen, who cannot be with us today, but here ably represented by the Deputy Chairman of Council, Professor Elesomi, and all other members of Council. I doff my hat for you for your support and encouragement. Let me at this point in time equally appreciate the presence of government officials, captains of industries, families, friends, and other distinguished invited guests who have traveled far and wide to be here with us to celebrate this official occasion. We thank you for coming, and we are not taking your presence for granted. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, apart from the award of undergraduate and postgraduate degrees, the university shall be conferring an honorary degree to Dr. Teresa Freeman Wang, an accomplished surgeon and a world-renowned consultant gynecologist at the Whittington Health NHS Trust, London. This is a well-deserved honor, and the university community is happy to share the moments of joy with our honoree. Congratulations. Your Excellency, Honorable Chancellor, it is now expedient and customary at occasions like this that I briefly highlight a few of the university's recent milestones, which I now have the pleasure to present. The graduating students. I wish to specially congratulate the graduating students. Today's convocation is a testament of your hard work. I say your hard work, your dedication, and your perseverance. You have navigated the challenges of your academic journey with so much grace and determination. You stand here today as shining examples of what can be achieved through resilience and commitment. Your accomplishments are a source of great pride for us all, and we are very confident that you will continue to excel as you step into the chapter of your next generation. I thank you and I congratulate you. Graduates, please acknowledge yourself. It's a happy day. Graduates, it's a happy day. Leave your phones. Thank you. At this convocation ceremony, Your Excellency, a total of 855 students comprising of 717 undergraduates and 138 postgraduate students will be added into the list of distinguished graduates spread across the 7 colleges. The breakdown of these undergraduate results shows that of those graduating today, 45 are in first-class category. 288 are in second-class upper category. 225 are in the second-class lower categories. Your Excellency, and the years of NUC, we do not have any third class in this graduating class and no pass in this graduating class. I must add that of this number, 160 earned the unclassified degrees in medicine and surgery and also in pharmacy. Additionally, 3 students had distinction in community health in medicine and surgery. In the postgraduate category, 45 are of the Doctor of Philosophy, 77 master's degree, and 16 of them are in the postgraduate diploma. Your Excellency, sir, on accreditation matters, I need to let the public know that I'm pleased to inform you, this distinguished audience, that consistent with our passion for quality assurance in quality education delivery, all programs run by this university are fully accredited by NUC and all relevant professional bodies. The university has 7 colleges, 3 schools, 34 departments, 34 undergraduate programs, and 51 postgraduate programs as we stay today. Your Excellency, I need to inform you that the quality delivery of education of this university has also benefited in the increase of admission quota by various professional bodies. Namely, during the annual review, the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria increased the admission quota for medical program from 120 to 150. Yes. This initiative aligns with our commitment to produce quality medical doctors required to meet the national manpower needs of our health center. In the same vein, Your Excellency, the Medical Laboratories Council of Nigeria increased our quota for medical laboratory studies from 75 to 150. The same was done for the nursing and was done by the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria, which also increased our quota from 75 to 150. Then wait for this one. The Pharmacy Council of Nigeria has also increased our quota for admission of Doctor of Pharmacy program from 150 to 200. Your Excellency, to keep these disciplines going and the mission or the vision of the university going, the university has embarked on campus-wide digitalization. This includes introduction of digital learning platforms, automation of administrative processes, university management information systems, cybersecurity enhancements, ICT support services, and smart campus development. All these include expansion of our e-learning solutions, ICT innovation and research hubs, artificial intelligence integration, green ICT practices, strategic partnerships, and of course, the enhancement of our cybersecurity measures. These are what the university have put in place to ensure the digital incorporation for all disciplines in our university. On matters of academics, the university IT infrastructural development is supported by IT academies such as Cisco Academy, Huawei Academy, Microtik Academy, Microsoft Image Academy, Oracle Database Academy, and Amazon Cloud Services. All these have accreditation in this university. Your Excellency, beyond the ICT, infrastructural and digital development, we also have centers of excellence. The university has 8 centers of excellence as additional platforms for enhancing scholarship, research, and development. And they include Buratai Center for Contemporary Security Affairs, the Center for Leadership and Governance, Center for Presidential Studies, Center for Climate Change and Sustainable Development Goals, Center for Exchanges and Linkages, Centers for Aviation Studies, Center for Energy Studies, and the Center of Distant Learning. All are existing in this university for innovation. Your Excellency, under the period being reviewed, there are professional inductions and partnerships that have occurred during the period. Just to mention that the 14th professional oath taking and induction of medical laboratory students took place, 13th oath taking induction of the pharmacy graduates, the 9th professional oath taking of bachelors of nursing, the 18th oath taking new qualified doctors, the 19th oath taking of newly qualified doctors, and the white coat ceremonies have all taken place during the year under review. Your Excellency, I need to mention at this point, because it is remarkable, it's a remarkable development. The Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria has approved the IU CBT Center as one of the CBT centers across the country for the conduct of council's final midwifery professional examinations. Yes. In other words, all professional nursing exams within this zone and region are going to be conducted in our university. On laurels and award, just to mention that our university excelled in the just concluded excelled at the Tech Festival of 2024. But let me mention this laurel that has to do with academics. The university recorded 100% pass in the final Medical Laboratory Council exam that was held this year. The university recorded 98.4% at the last Nursing and Midwifery Council examination. This professional performance is a testament of the programs and the products of our university. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our university triumphed in the last NUC National Enterprise Challenge. Our university presented an outstanding achievement in the just concluded Nigerian International Tertiary Institute Model United Nations Program, where the university was adjudged the best school delegation and the best cultural performance delegation. The university won the best female delegate and also moved the secretariat to Igbinedion University by providing the president and the secretary of the council. Your Excellency, on turn and gown, we believe that with turn and gown we shall be interfacing with the society to let them know what we do in our university. And we have the following fora for that: the Founders Day, the public lectures, the college lectures, inaugural lectures, and even the eminent lecture series. All these lectures and public gatherings provide us opportunity to interface with the town and gown. Your Excellency, sir, infrastructural development has continued to grow in this university. But I would like to highlight the Honorable Chancellor's initiative that has led to the development of over 50 bungalow estates in the university, the tiring of the estate and providing provision of electricity for the estate, the opening of Okuzu Hotel, the commissioning of 4 flats, and of course, the commissioning of the classrooms. Upgrade of the auditorium, as you have seen today, are all parts of the infrastructural development that took place during the period of that review. Also permit me to mention that the university commissioned the Igbinedion University Oil Palm Factory that is currently running and producing Igbinedion University oil. During the period of that review, members of staff were able to attend and organize over 200 webinars, workshops, and conferences. And as we speak, over 50 members of staff enjoyed staff development programs by way of attending workshops and conferences. On exchanges and linkages, the university has continued to expand its horizon, and they contain in what we have achieved so far in the period under review. Your Excellency, sir, please permit me to lubricate my throat. I deserve a lot of applause for that. I had to seek your permission. Thank you. On grants and endowment, we have really excelled. Just recently, the university won the Erasmus grant for capacity building with 10 other universities in the UK and the EU, I beg your pardon. We have a series of endowment programs, and in the period under review, several appointments and awards have come. And let me mention one of them. Our Honorable Chancellor was instituted the Honorary Fellow of the Institute of Landscape Horticulturists of Nigeria. A round of applause for that. The Deputy Chancellor just recently won the Global Entrepreneurship Award at the Global Entrepreneurial Festival. Several members of council received elevation, either as Professor Emeritus or honorary degrees, but more importantly, both members of council of this university are now going to be leading the Academy of Science by the year 2025, and they're namely Professor A.S. Sambo and Professor Friday Okonofor. By way of professionalizing our programs, we have accredited the following, we have accreditation for the following professional partners: the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, the Association of National Accountants of Nigeria, the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria, the Council for Regulation of Engineering in Nigeria, the Society of Petroleum Engineers, Institute of Public Administration, Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, and the ICANN Mutual Cooperative Agreement for Tertiary Institutions. These are ways we integrate our academic programs with the professional demands. On stakeholders engagement, I would like to highlight the role of the Alumni Association of Ibadan University. Just recently, members of the alumni converged at the Honorable Chancellor's residence here in Okada to thank him and to facilitate with him on the establishment of the university and what it's doing for the university. I have on our alumni tracking just two of our alumni that I need to mention at the moment. One of them is Okocha Ifeyinwa, who is an alumnus of this great university. She studied theater arts and graduated with a first class in 2023. She's currently a screenwriter and an actress and has starred in over 30 movies as we speak today. Amongst our Blue Sky graduates, similarly, Ihoma Adeze Igwilo, a 2010 graduate of Ibadan University, is making waves in the United States. Dr. Igwilo is a physician, clinical researcher, and forensic toxicologist, two-time recipient of the President's Gold Volunteer Service Award on AmeriCorps alumni. She is also a graduate of Ibadan University. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as I conclude, I would like to acknowledge the Parents Consultative Forum. They remain a veritable platform for synergistic collaborations between the university authorities and the parents of our students. The PCF contribution to the growth and development of the university are phenomenal and duly acknowledged. The president and members are here. Would like to appreciate your support and solidarity at all times. For our host community, the university maintains a very robust synergy with its host community by way of corporate social responsibility. This includes the provision of healthcare services for the people of Okada and neighboring communities by Ibadan University Teaching Hospital, and this is done on a regular basis. Meanwhile, I wish to express our deep gratitude to the host community of Okada for identifying with the aspirations of Ibadan University. We thank you for providing a conducive and peaceful environment for teaching and learning to thrive. My special appreciation goes to the entire Okada community, led by the Odemwere, for being there always for Ibadan University. It is my sincere hope that the enduring bond between the university and the community will continue to flourish in the years ahead. Provost, deans, and directors, I'm not forgetting you. Staff, students of the university, all these achievements that I've reeled out, I owe them to you, your constant support and consistent delivery and commitment to the university, and I thank you very much. Clap for yourself. Excellency, Honorable Chancellor, Deputy Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me to reiterate the university's commitment to academic excellence and scholarship. We are determined to continue to forge ahead the mission and vision of our Honorable Chancellor and to meet the demands of the 21st century global educational landscape. It can only get better, and it's on this note. I welcome all of you to today's occasion. God bless you all. God bless Ibadan University. God bless Nigeria, and thank you for listening.
You can do better, please. We appreciate you. Thank you very much for that wonderful rendition. Honorable Chancellor, sir, may I now invite the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Governing Council, Ibadan University, Okada, ably represented by Professor A.O. Ilesomi, Deputy Chairman of Council. The Pro-Chancellor, sir.
His Excellency Sir Chief Gabriel, Dr. Gabriel Osawaru Benedium, distinguished guest speaker, and pride for all of us who have witnessed skills and values you have gained here will serve you well as you private university in Nigeria dedicated to the production of future-ready graduates with global impact. Our mantra of excellence, academic excellence, which underpins the university's motto of knowledge and excellence, defines who we are. We are smart, we are innovative, and we are entrepreneurial. On our part, holding annual retreats for its members with the parts, but ensure that all stakeholders buy into the vision and mission of the university. Additionally, the university strategic plan is currently undergoing review as part of efforts to reposition the institution for global competitiveness and meet ongoing technological disruptive innovations. the process of establishing an endowment fund to enhance the financial fortune I cannot conclude this address without acknowledging the university management, ably led by Mr. Vice Chancellor, currently the chairman of all the Vice Chancellors in the nation, Professor Lawrence Ikechukwu Ezemoshe. We are indeed proud of you and your achievements. Let me also thank the faculty and staff responsible for molding these brilliant minds who are graduating today. Please be rest assured that your labors shall not be in vain. On this note, I welcome you all once again and thank you for your attention. Professor Sheikh Abdullah Owen, Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Governing Council.
Thank you very much. Can we give him another round of applause, please? And now to the big one. I now have the privilege to call upon the Honorable Chancellor of Igbenedion University, Okada, to address convocation. The Honorable Chancellor, sir.
Please be seated. The Executive Secretary of NUC, our beloved guest speaker, who has come to do us the honor of delivering today's lecture. Let me also welcome our very distinguished guest from far and near. As the registrar has mentioned, this speech is that of our father, the founder of Igbenedion University, Okada, Chief Gabriel Osawaru Igbenedion, who I stand in his giant footstep to bring you his speech. Brigadier General Doebo, I also welcome you, the Brigadier 4th Command, Nigerian Army. Also as the Controller General Correctional Services represented. I welcome our guests from Lithuania. I esteem members of the Governing Council, ably led by Sheikh Abdullah, who is represented today by Deputy Council Chairman, Professor Elesomi. The #1 Vice Chancellor of Nigerian universities. Professor Lawrence Ikechukwu Ezemoye, and members of the Governing Council, Senate, very distinguished staff, but above all today, the graduating students and their proud parents. It is with a heart full of joy and boundless gratitude to Almighty God that I stand before you today as we celebrate the 22nd convocation of Igbinedion University, Okada. This year's convocation is of special significance, not just for our graduates, but also for the entire university community and my humble self. It not only coincides with the landmark celebration of our university 25 years of dedication to academic excellence, it also comes in the same year in which I became a non-Nigerian, having clocked the age of 90, September 11, 2024. You will therefore appreciate my immeasurable joy at today's triple celebratory event. May I welcome and thank in a special way our convocation guest speaker, Mr. Chris Jibri Mayaki, the Acting Executive Secretary of the National University Commission, who will deliver the second convocation lecture in honor of the first degree graduates. Professor Ig, Director of Venus University, LSE Institute of Bioscience, Professor and Chairperson of the Senate of Venus University, Lithuania, will deliver the third convocation lecture in honor of the honorary degree recipient and the higher degree graduates tomorrow. Abigail Masha Khatun, the Lord Mayor of Leeds, United Kingdom, who delivered the first convocation lecture last Tuesday to kickstart the 2024 convocation ceremonies. I am immensely grateful to all the three of you for accepting Considering that the university was founded at a time of zero inclusion of private institutions into the higher education sector, what we have achieved in 25 years can better be appreciated. Our growth trajectory in terms of stature, visibility, acceptability, and quality service delivery reflects the leadership burden that the university has had to shoulder over these many years. The number of existing private universities and their success stories remain an indisputable testament to how our university has successfully lived up to the onerous responsibility of pioneering a monumental revolution. My dear graduates, as you step into the next chapter of your lives, remember that education is a lifelong journey. You are going to a world replete with numerous challenges and exciting possibilities. Embrace the challenges with a spirit of excellence and courage. Seize the possibilities with the best of your creative and innovative capacities. Above all, you should be guided at all times by the ideals of diligence, uprightness, and selfless service. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I wish to place on record my sincere appreciation to our various stakeholders and development partners who have stood by us over the last quarter of a century. These include the National University Commission, the Apex Regulatory Body for University Education, the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, National Youth Service Corps, and other regulatory bodies. We value your enduring partnership, which has prepared us to higher grounds and sustained our efforts at revolutionizing Nigeria's higher education landscape. I want to especially acknowledge the Governing Council of Igbinedion University, under the astute leadership of Professor Sheikh Ahmed Abdullah OON, Magajin Gary Nupe, for their unwavering commitment to driving the spectacular growth and development of our university over the years. I assure you that your dedication is greatly appreciated and that the Board of Regents will continue to avail you all the support required. Under the inspired leadership of now the #1 citizen of Vice Chancellors in Nigeria, Professor Lawrence Ezimoye, the management team and faculty have consistently worked beyond the call of duty to keep IUO faithful to the pursuit of academic excellence and the highest intellectual ideals. Thank you, Mr. Vice Chancellor, for your love for Igbinedion University. To the families and friends of our latest graduates, I extend my hearty congratulations to you all. Your ones graduating today must be an enduring, immense source of joy and pride and fulfillment to you. Your noteworthy sacrifice, material and emotional, has paid off handsomely with the evident readiness of these vibrant young men and women to reach out and conquer the world. I would like to conclude by urging the entire membership of the class of 2024 to carry forward the values of integrity, self-worth, and dedicated to service which define Igbinedion University. You should strive to make a difference in your communities, be agents of positive change, and let your thoughts, words, and actions reflect the principles you have learned here. I say congratulations. May Almighty God continue to bless Igbenja University, Okada, Ade Edo State, and the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Can we give him a congratulations? Thank you very much, sir. We still have some noise coming from the back, in spite of my appeal earlier in the day. So I want to reiterate my appeal to you. Please reduce the noise if you cannot stop it completely, so that we can enjoy this ceremony together. Thank you. The stage is now set for the next item on the agenda, which is the convocation lecture. Honorable Chancellor, sir, may I now
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the NUC has since gained progress under Mayaki watch and tenacity of purpose is beyond doubt. A testament to his innovative power, indescribable loyalty, institutional memory, and shared hard work needed for the advancement of NUC regulatory and coordinating citadel. Mayaki is a passionate, very clear-headed and round-educated administrator. His indelible footprint are proudly engraved in the NUC history and the sand of time, leaving an enduring legacy for generations to come. Let's celebrate this man. Your Excellency, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Mayaki has always participated actively in NUC internationalization effort and the promotion of bilateral cooperation between the Nigerian university system, development partners, and diplomatic mission located in Nigeria and beyond. He served as NUC contact point and desk officer for UNESCO, Association of Commonwealth University, British Council, Council for Higher Education Accreditation, Quality Assurance Agency, Campus France, including a myriad of higher education institutions and 6 regulatory agencies based overseas, to mention but few. Since his assumption as the acting executive secretary, he has brought to bear his wealth of experience, notably the colloquium on the newly launched curriculum minimum standard, CCMAS for short, the NUC guideline on open distance learning, and the review of the unit cost analysis of, and the consummation of the guidelines on transactional education guideline, TNE in Nigeria. We can do better than that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's celebrate excellence, please. Your Excellency, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Mayaki superintended the secretariat of the NUC leakages with experts and academics in the diaspora scheme leads program, under which auspices experts and academics of Nigeria's extraction-based overseas were engaged back home to teaching, research, and community action. He has also played an important role in the secretariat for the implementation of the NYC Presidential Honor Scholarship Scheme, as well as the Presidential Special Scholarship Scheme for Innovation and Development, PRESID. Your Excellency, sir, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, to his credit, I must say, Mayaki, in liaison with the public affairs section of the American Embassy over the years, successfully anchored the International Visitor Leadership Program for newly appointed vice chancellors to undertake on-the-spot assessment of the challenges of higher education in the United States of America, being the largest system in the world. He has equally facilitated several other study visit meetings and conferences, all aimed at improving the executive capacity of university managers in conjunction with the British Council, UNESCO, African Union, ECOWAS, Association of Commonwealth University, European Union delegation to Nigeria, quality assurance agencies, Oxford Academy of Education and Development, as well as the Turkish higher education community, to mention but few. Your Excellency, sir, Mayaki is a distinguished member of the International Advisory Committee, AIC, of the Quality Assurance Agency of the United Kingdom. He's married with 3 children while he traveled. In addition, some international by extension, is a linguist. He very distinguished, ladies and gentlemen, permits me by the command. My brother has a proud guardian, graduates, and ladies and I'd like to say that I bring warm felicitations from the masses with the advent of the university. I'm greatly honored by the invitation to deliver the convocation lecture of this epoch-making 22nd Convocation Ceremony of Igbinedion University, Okada, one of the first private universities to be established and licensed by the National Universities Commission. I thank the Board of Trustees. I thank the Governing Council, the Vice Chancellor, and his formidable management team, staff, and students. Journey and Chancellor Sir, Vice Chancellor, members of management and members of this vibrant community. We have told Professor Eze Monye privately before, but I want publicly say that from being gradually becoming a household name, Ebenezer University is a pride to university education in this country. And I like to say that one champion, one politician that I know that has given the loudest expression as to the pivotal role of university and university education is the, the Right Honorable Theresa May. I don't know if anybody remembers her. Theresa May was the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. And when, at the time when the United Kingdom was exiting the European Union, at that defining moment, there was a lot of hue and cry, a lot of despair, a lot of disappointment. The country was divided along ideological lines. The country is still divided, along ideological lines, because there are still some pundits who regret the exit of the United Kingdom. But it was at that defining moment that the Right Honorable Theresa May, as Prime Minister, retorted and broached to the nation. If they were to lose everything, the United Kingdom will fall back on its university system to reinvent the United Kingdom. And now the concept of a university. Historically, the idea of a university is most commonly traced to the legendary Greek philosopher Plato, who founded the first university in the world, the Academy in Athens of ancient Greece, in about 365 BC. In its classical meaning, Plato's Academy espoused the idea of a system that was perfect, ideal, and pure in its form, meaning an ideal and just community in which men live in perpetual harmony. And I underscore, men live in perpetual harmony and freely actualize their full potential. Indeed, the word university derived from the Latin phrase universitas magistrotum et scholarium, which refers to a community of teachers and scholars. In its modern connotation, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is an institution for imparting universal knowledge. Not knowledge that is specific to Edo State or to Ovia local government or to Oredo local government, but it is an institution for imparting universal knowledge and an unfettered meeting place where ideas are freely exchanged and inculcated. Today, however, unlike the days of Plato, when the university was perceived as an exclusive and serene place for the exchange of ideas and where scholars sought knowledge for the sake of knowledge, the modern university is practically relevant and transformative in changing society through its major functions of teaching, research, and community service. This is what Max Pinoglio describes as the triple helix model, involving collaboration among the university, government, and industry. And I should add that no doubt that universities have been responsible for shaping the destinies of races and nations and individuals. This is particularly so in the developed and advanced world, where universities have played a major role in national development and regional civilizations over the ages. As a major and as a mirror of society, a university reflects the unique sociocultural characteristics of a people, of a race, their sociological nuances, their belief systems, their attitudes, and ways of life. Therefore, the university is also a catalyst for development, as it provides the people with the pathways to intellectual emancipation. I mean, imagine the world without the pivotal and historic work of researchers over the years. Who remembers the Oxford AstraZeneca? That medicine that saved millions of people from dying. This is one product of the effort of intellectuals and intellectual credibility of the Oxford extraction. I mean, this morning I flew an aircraft, and I know that aircraft, was invented by McGill University in Canada, in the state of, Quebec, in the province of Quebec. Is it the insulin You know, is it the pacemaker? Is it the BlackBerry? Whatever, you know, civilization can claim of today can be attributed to the, you know, the active commitment of researchers over the years. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, for university education to make meaningful impact in the Nigerian society, stakeholders from different walks of life must constantly interface and brainstorm on how to reposition the Nigerian university system. Universities must also provide the value frames for the character and conduct which they expect of their students and community. And in a world where conflict and crisis, where deviance has been normalized, the university environment should provide a context for students and staff to experience the benefit of good, lawful, and functioning society. There's always a question. Imagine the energy in this room, you know, with the number of talented people in the world. How can the world be so unstable? How can the world be so full of wars? How can the world be so unequal? How can the world be so failing, you know, with the number of intellectuals? And this, you know, points to the core, you know, mandate of university, the purpose of university, you know, education. And that's why I argue here that to fall short of this standard, as has been the case in some universities, will be antithetical, to say the least, to the purpose and the mission of university education. In the light of the foregoing, there's an urgent need, and I underscore, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, there's an urgent need for relevant stakeholders in different fora and levels to constantly interface and brainstorm on how to reposition Nigerian universities for greater productivity and social transformation. And here I commend Nigerian universities for continuously adjusting to global trends for enhanced productivity. In this journey, although our experience in university education started in colonial Nigeria, Igbenedion University has enjoyed the privilege of primus inter pares, being one of the first Nigerian private universities to be established in 1999. And as I progress, I think they said the past is in the eyes of the present. I mean, we cannot operate without a sense of history. And I'd like to share, you know, some historical conspectus as to the evolution of university education in Nigeria. And history has it that the development of university education in Nigeria started with the inauguration of the Iliot Commission of 1943, which led to the establishment of the University College, now University of Ibadan, in 1948 as an affiliate of the University of London. Professor Akanimo remembers history very well. If there's one Nigerian that has worked, you know, tirelessly with the University of London, is Professor Akanimo. In 1958, the colonial government set up the Ashby Commission to advise it on the higher education needs of the country for the first 2 decades following independence. Prior to the submission of the Ashby Commission report, the then government of Eastern Region had established its own university, you know, called the University of Nigeria in Nsukka in 1960. And this was to take a cue from the Michigan State University, a land-grant university in the United States of America. The implementation of the Ashby report eventually led to the establishment of the University of Ife, now Obafemi Awolowo University, and my alma mater, Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, and the University of Lagos in 1962. The reforms, you know, thereafter also led to the establishment of the National Universities Commission as a small policy, administrative, and advisory unit in the Cabinet Office of the Prime Minister, as well as the establishment of the University of Benin in 1970, which was also an offshoot of the Midwest Institute of Technology. These 6 universities are today referred as the first generation universities in Nigeria. However, the yearning for university education continues to widen because a typical Nigerian family attaches a lot of premium to university education. Why? Because university is at the heart of our opportunities. University education, our life choices will by and large gravitate around the choices we make, the investment we make in education, and the exposure that we'll give our people. I mean, imagine this hall without university education. We could simply have been fishermen, you know, or motor park touts. I'm not saying that they're not important people, but look at the difference that university education has made in our lives. And therefore, after the first set of first generation universities, the federal government in the mid-70s was to found the 7 sisters. We call them the second generation. University of Port Harcourt, University of Calabar, University of Ilorin, University of Jos, University of Maiduguri, University of Kano, University of Sokoto. These were to constitute the second generation universities. And then in the late 70s, the River State, because education is on the concurrent list, the Constitution, state governments, federal governments, and public-spirited individuals with the wherewithal at liberty to establish institutions of higher learning. And therefore, towards the end of the 70s, the River State government then, you know, heralded what turned out to be the state ownership of universities with the establishment of the River State University of Science and Technology. And I think this was followed by the then Bendel State, you know, government, which established, you know, in the early 80s, the Bendel State University, which today is Ambrose Ali University in Epoma. Now, subsequently, you know, Decree 1993, now the Education National Minimum Standards and Establishment of Institutions, CAP E3 laws of the Federal Republic of Nigeria repealed Decree 19 of 1984, opening the door once more for the establishment of private universities in Nigeria. This reversal by government was out of the realization of the critical role, as I already argued in the foregoing, in self-emancipation, in national development, as well as the need to expand access to university education. Therefore, and as we have heard, the first set of private universities in Nigeria was established in 1999, comprising our well-celebrated Igbenedion University, Babcock University, Ilesson Remo in Ogun State, Madonna University in Okija of Anambra State. And as I mentioned in the preamble, we currently have 275 universities, including inter-university centers. And now that takes me to the next segment of this lecture, the state of the Nigerian university system. One common denominator, one recurring decimal, one major feature of the Nigerian university system is the justification for more universities. You will hear the criticism or the the misgiving, you know, that has accompanied the exponential or massification of universities in the country. People ask, why are we having more universities? I'm sure during the days of Professor Ilesome, there were barely 10, barely 15 universities in the country, but that was then. If you look at the statistics today, Nigeria, is the only country in its population bracket that is grossly, and I underscore, grossly undersubscribed. The justification for more universities will go this way. In the 2019 and 2020 academic session alone, Nigeria had a total of 2.1 million student enrollment, making it the largest in sub-Saharan Africa, with a population of over 234 million and with nearly 60% literacy rate. The current number of 275 universities in Nigeria is grossly inadequate. The following data from a survey of 15 countries in different parts of the world shows clearly that Nigeria needs more university. May I, with the kind permission of the Chancellor, ask for some water? And then to clear my throat, to take a cue from Vice Chancellor. I need permission also. Thank you very much, sir. India with a population of over 1.4 billion and a literacy rate of 76% has 5,349 universities. Indonesia, with a population of over 279 million, has 3,277 universities. The United States of America, with a literacy rate of 79 million and a population of over 340 million, has over 555 universities. China, with a population of 1 something billion, 99.8 literacy rate, has 2,495 universities. Brazil, which is about, the population of Nigeria, with a 94.6 literacy rate, has over 1,264 universities. I mean, time will not allow me that this country now more than ever, needs more universities, because out of the 2.1 million, barely between 500 and 800,000 are accounted for. That leaves a huge chunk, and you don't want to imagine what will happen to this huge chunk that is precluded from university education. They can end up as criminals. They can end up as sure liabilities, to this country. And why couldn't we harness and unlock and unpack the potential of this 1-point-something million so that together we can move this country? And therefore, I want to say that as a matter of deliberate policy, the National Universities Commission, working with the Federal Ministry of Education, will encourage, the expansion of, access and broaden equity in university education by, approving more universities. What we need to do is to make these universities are established in accordance with the best practices. So quality, the notion that whatever university we establish, like Igbenedion University, will operate in, at full strength, will demonstrate reputational capital. That's what we need to do. We also to make sure that they do not grow at one fell swoop. No new university. Igbenedion did not start as Ahmadu Bello University's area or University of Ibadan. I mean, take Harvard. In 1639. Today Harvard is a conglomerate. Harvard, the GDP of Harvard, I mean, the economic base of Harvard is like the GDP of some 100 countries put together. But Harvard started in 1639 with only 8 students. Yale University in the United States of America in 1708. So therefore, we will, as a matter of deliberate policy, encourage more universities. And next in the discussion is the issue of staffing. According to any records, the total number of academic staff in the Nigerian university system is not more than 80,000. We have about another 150 that are non-teaching. And this is one matter that private universities like Igbenedion must. It was so heartwarming to hear from the VC State of the Union address that they have invested in capacity building and that more will enjoy exposure and doctoral training. We need a study carried by the NUC in recent years showed that we have fallen short, in doctorate, degrees, to be able to push the frontier of knowledge, to push cutting edge research, and postgraduate studies. So this is one area that we must push as a university enterprise. Another major feature of the university enterprise is our curriculum, development endeavor. And the advent of curriculum development in Nigeria could be traced to the amalgamation of the Northern and Southern Protectorate by the British government in 1914. The action of the then colonial government ushered in, among others, Western education, taught with British curriculum that was designed to produce low-level manpower who would serve the missionaries and colonial government as servants, as clerks, as teachers, and entrepreneurs. But following Nigeria's independence and the ascendancy of indigenous universities, the rest is now history. And therefore, in accordance with Section 10 of the Education Minimum National Standards and Establishment of Institutions, laws of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the NUC has been saddled with a very strategic and vital responsibility to lay down, to determine minimum standards for all programs taught in Nigerian universities. In 1989, under one of our celebrated executive secretaries, Professor Idris Abdul Qadir of blessed memory, the commission carried out this onerous task in consultation with subject experts in the various disciplines and programs, and came up with as well as professional bodies, and came up with a minimum academic standards. As a rule, any curriculum taught in the Nigerian university system must be duly approved by the National Universities Commission. Otherwise, you do that at your own peril. The approval comes in two categories. The first level being the approval by the Senate of the university, while the second and final approval is by the National Universities Commission. Now, because curriculum is dynamic, curriculum is that body of knowledge from the beginning to the end. Curriculum must be seen to be evolving. Curriculum must be seen to be in tandem, in tune with workplace skill requirements, with the best practices and evolving trends in the world. We did not stop at the minimum academic standard we determined in 1989. We went on to the benchmark minimum academic standards in 2007, because the minimum standard served its purpose, but because curriculum must change with the tide, we have had to put together subject experts and utilize a multi-stakeholder platform, and we came up with the minimum benchmark, minimum academic standards. However, again, as typical as with curriculum, the Commission in 2018, in its quest to continuously reposition Nigerian universities for optimal service delivery and in line with global expectations, commenced a comprehensive review of the curriculum for all disciplines and programs in the Nigerian university system. And although the process was slowed down by the COVID-19 pandemic and the industrial action by the Academic Staff Union of Universities, the commission was to conclude this exercise, this long, painstaking process, and to consummate the core curriculum minimum academic standards in 2023, covering 17 disciplines and over 230 academic programs. I want to say that this new minimum academic standards has since been activated. We have gotten to the point of no return. And I want to emphasize that we have gotten to the point of no return. We're even looking forward to the next review. And one feature of the curriculum academic standards is for the fact that for the first time in nearly 40, 50 years, universities are now at liberty to populate 30% of their own curriculum. Yeah. So for the first time, I mean, we're giving you the 70% as a reference point, having been agreed upon or consummated by subject experts in one central processing unit, but we'll send that to you as something that is ineluctable. You cannot escape that. And this is the beauty of the CCMAs, that universities can now populate 30% of their curriculum in such a way that it reflects their peculiarity. I always argue that if you take law at Ahmadu University, my alma mater, because of cultural and historical factors and nuances, law, they made fancy Islamic and Sharia law in ABU, in Bayero University, Kano, in Usmani Danfodio University in Sokoto. But if you were to move in the opposite direction, if you go to the Niger Delta University, for instance, or the University of Africa, in Toronto, or the Delta University, there is the Michael Ibro University, for instance.
fancy, Islamic or Sharia law. And therefore, this system, enables universities to, reflect their past, their present, and their future directions and aspirations. The system also emphasizes digital literacy, for instance, entrepreneurial education. I mean, the ability to grow business, ability to make profit, among several other features. And that takes me to, private ODL universities and transnational education. We are proud as a university system to say that we have consummated our transnational education guidelines. And this was launched at the Convocation Ceremony in Edinburgh of 2023 in the United Kingdom by the Minister of Education of Nigeria and that of Great Britain. And what is transnational education? Before now, Nigeria will close its doors, we will shut our doors, and we'll say you can go to hell. Like the economies will argue for self-sufficiency. There is no such self-sufficient entity anywhere in the world. Even the big economies cannot claim to be self-sufficient. And therefore, as a result of the challenges that we continue to face of access and equity in university education, we, consummated, using experts again from the university, from the best in the world. We put together 6 competitive models, and now more than ever, foreign investors are free to come to Nigeria. They can actually set up, branch campuses. They can undertake training arrangements. They can set up institutions. They can undertake joint degrees, split-side arrangements among several others. We've also established more private open universities. Hitherto we will have had only the National Open University of Nigeria, but now we have MIVA, we have Iconic University, we have Al-Mahiba and West Midland Open University based in Lagos, and we have continued to establish, new distance learning centers, and I want to proudly commend the University as one of the few universities that we have established distance learning. Because universities are capital intensive, we always argue that the university is a unique animal, in quotes, I mean, it's not a nursing school, the university is not a polytechnic, the university is not a college of education, the university is not a monotechnic. The university is a unique animal, and one matter, one recurring decimal that will continue to shape, the fortunes of a university is the number of facilities and equipment that exist in our university. I mean, generally speaking, the state of facilities in Nigerian universities are far, we reckon, from optimal, and improvements have been made by the federal government through interventions in public universities. Don't ask me to include university, in TED-Fund, the TED-Fund, the government, through TED-Fund intervention and the presidential needs assessment has been able to lift some footprints. There's no way you can go to any university and think about that university's landscape without the tertiary education, a trust fund. Government also recently agreed to provide nearly 30 billion for the revitalization of the nation's public universities as part of the agreement reached between ASU and the federal government. No doubt this will go a long way in ameliorating the overstretched and poorly maintained facilities in our universities. Sadly, however, TED-Fund's intervention does not cover private universities. Other proprietors, state governments, and private universities should also pay serious attention to infrastructural development of universities on their domain. That takes me to quality assurance. I already argue that, quality, as the name connotes, is a systemic review of academic programs to ensure that acceptable standards of education, scholarship, and infrastructure are being maintained. And this will take the form of approval of courses and programs. I mentioned the determination and maintenance of minimum academic standards, accreditation, provisions of guidelines, monitoring of universities, among several others.
another matter that will continue to engage the minds of policymakers, university leaders, is the research output and university ranking of universities. We're proud to say that in the last 15 years, the research output from Nigerian universities in terms of publication in high impact journals has continued to improve considerably. And if you look at the last ranking of the Times Higher Education, you will see, this satisfactory improvement. And that takes me to the next, segment of this lecture as I begin to wind down what the challenges, confronting the Nigerian university system with all the achievements we have recorded, with all the accomplishments so far. This system cannot claim to be insulated from some of the challenges. We have, I mentioned, inadequate facilities, inadequate funding, deficits in teacher quality, governance deficits, that erode ethics, all governance systems and management systems is that contributes considerably to the downturn of university education in Nigeria. And I give you an example. If you were to bring 100 billion to the gate of the University of Benin, in a federal university, state-owned, public funded, what happens to this 100 billion is a function of the governance, the management system that has been put in place. That's why we pay a lot of attention to governance deficits, depressed quality of graduates, inadequacy in access. I already mentioned that, deficiency in research and postgraduate training facilities. Academic corruption is one matter we cannot pretend, and other social vices. We have been challenged and confronted by some interference, undue interference by professional bodies. The relationship between professional bodies and the National Universities Commission is expected to be symbiotic. There will be a handshake between academic regulation and professional regulation. Inadequate ICT-driven universities, we have fallen short in terms of the provision of broadband and penetration of ICT in our universities. Poor skills development and entrepreneurship, gender imbalance, and therefore, what's the way forward? Having established, all these, challenges, what is the way forward if we were to reposition the Nigerian university system to rise to the occasion to its own to national development? I think we will need to restore normalcy in our academic calendar. One feature about the Nigerian university landscape is the frequency of strike, the loss of, quality time and man hours to the frequency of strike. But here, I'd like to commend the university-based unions who, we have been working closely with and who have, we're creating dialogue, and you can see that we haven't, the system hasn't gone on strike for some time now, and I'd like to congratulate the university-based unions. They are so deserving, undoubtedly so, but together with government, we're hoping that we will, the Rubicon. So we definitely need to restore normalcy in our academic calendar, because therein lies our reputational capital. We think that improved funding will make a difference, and effective deployment of financial resources, continued provision and expansion of access to university education, including exploration of new options in transnational education, timely curriculum, and efficient and effective implementation of the CCMAS, more application of ICT, vigorous staff capacity building and increased PhD training in all disciplines and programs, improve synergy among relevant agencies such as the NUC, TEPFON, JAM, and professional bodies, strengthening of government and management culture, appropriate sanctions to be meted out against university staff guilty of academic corruption and fraud and other vices, review of various laws
promotion of girl child education, massive expansion of infrastructural facilities. University administrators, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and other stakeholders must demonstrate considerable familiarity with their vision and mission statements and align themselves thereto and be actively committed to the aspirations and ideals of their founding father. I mean, how many staff of Equinito know the motto of this university? How many of you, can I ask you, what is the motto of Equinito University? What is the vision and the mission statement of Equinito University? What, prompted and propelled the great man, the visionary himself, who dared to dream? What motivated him? Who remembers, the motivation behind the vision, behind the Equinito University? This is very important if we have to chart, the future. The cultivation of various leadership and management styles and the development of institutional culture is so key if our universities must make, their own mark. Universities must work harder to meet numerous funding and regulatory criteria, and by so doing, understand student needs, change policies and practices that affect students. Universities cease to exist if there are no students. There are no universities. Universities, to ensure that to understand student needs and change policies and practices that will improve the lives of students. I mean, there is no way a university can claim to be a modern university without automation. And if it is not driven by data management systems, there's a joke that if you operate a university without data, without automation, it's like driving a car, without a dashboard. You don't know the fuel consumption. You cannot understand whether there's water in the radiator or not, and even your speed limit. In one final requirement, and I think universities, the worldwide, appreciate the fact that partnerships and internationalization, innovative partnerships and internationalization are key pillars if we have to join the league of global university landscape. The service, ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, the tripartite responsibilities of Nigerian universities, including teaching, research, and community action, are critical for sustainable national development. Education, generally, and especially at the tertiary education level, process of growth of every society. This function is primary to the nation's university. And as society advances, however, the structure, the mode, and functions of universities must, as a matter of routine, ago changes. Nigerian universities have since the inception in 1948 made substantial contributions to national and global development. In the last few decades, however, the Nigerian university system has been challenged by persistent challenges, exacerbated by economic challenges. And in the search for enduring solutions, a number of strategies, has been suggested, which largely now depend on the quality and commitment of all stakeholders. Chancellor, sir, Pro-Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, Principal Officers, members of council, members of the BOT, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the fate of university education, and hence the destiny of Nigeria lies in our hands. I thank you for your patience. I thank you for your kind attention. Thank you very much. I want to say, as our convocation lecturer, long live, I want to take a cue from one of the Ivy League institutions in the United States of America to make this final statement. On a day like this, with a game-changing opportunity like this, graduates have, the men and the women of that Ivy League institutions are told, and they're made to believe that they will go on to win the world. To conquer the world. And I thank you for your patience and your kind attention. Long live the visionary who dared to dream, Chief Gabriel Osaro Ibn. Long live Ibn University, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And I thank you once again. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please give convocation lecture. Please prepare my acting secretary, executive secretary, NUC has come justice to the topic with such a difference that has continued to reverberate across this auditorium. Standing, take your seats. Permit me quickly to acknowledge the presence of the following distinguished personalities before we go into the first degree, which is first when you presided by the registrar of this great university. We'd like to welcome John Ogidi, the representing the Faculty General Committee of Vice Chancellors of Nigerian Universities, led by Professor Andrew Harun. Give me a round of applause. I'd like to quickly acknowledge the presence of Father Michael Adeniga, representing the Vice Chancellor of University, Professor Olatunji Ogunara. Thank you for your presence. We'd like to quickly acknowledge the presence of Engineer Professor A.H. Director, Quality Assurance, representing the Vice Chancellor of State University, Port Harcourt, Professor. Thank you for your presence. I'd like to appreciate the representative of the Controller, Nigerian Immigration Service, Edo State Command, Deputy Controller, Nigerian Immigration Service. Thank you for your presence. I'd like to appreciate the Acting Zonal Director, Jan, Benin Zonal Office, representing the Strong of Jam, Mr. Hassan Lawal. Thank you for your presence. Permit me to quickly acknowledge the presence of Honorable Chief A.B. Calvin, PhD, alumnus of this great institution, the Secretary Chairman of the South Local Government Council, Delta State. Thank you for your presence. Sayari Edosa, former chairman of Ovia Local Government. Thank you for your presence. Dr. Osamori, you're the chairman of the Consultative Forum of the Indonesian University of Canada. Thank you for your presence. Professor Ogle Chopin of the Danish University, chairperson of the Senate, give her a big round of applause for the convocation lecture tomorrow. So we're looking forward to your presentation. We also have Professor Patros Velasquez of the Venus University, Lithuania. It's the author of the ship. Thank you for your presence. We appreciate you. I'd like to appreciate Dr. Akanimo Odom, the Director of Africa Partnership, Lancaster University. Thank you for your presence. I'd like to appreciate ACP Aiming A. Ruben, Commander Caroline Division of the Nigerian Police, representing the Police Commissioner. Thank you for your presence. I'd like to acknowledge Ambassador Ayama of the National Congress. Thank you for your presence. I'd like to appreciate Apostle Dr. Musa Atoji, representing the National Superintendent, Christ God International. Thank you for your presence. I'd like to appreciate the Right Honorable Chivelia. Thank you for your presence. Thank you for your presence. I'd like to appreciate abroad Sciences Teaching Hospital, Head of Administration. Thank you for your presence. I'd like to appreciate Princess Dr. Ambassador Mrs. R.U. Ursula to JP, representing Foundation, staff present. Thank you for your presence. At this juncture, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, to continue with the proceedings of this 22nd. Okay, thank you very much, Duke. We'll take some Google messages before we go on to the award of degrees to the graduating students.
The Honorable Chancellor, sir, may I, with pleasure, invite individuals and organizations present to present to the Vice Chancellor their goodwill messages to the university on this auspicious occasion. As you make your way to the stage, you are kindly requested to introduce yourself and your university. Please, come forward.
I want to join with you. I represent this Committee of Vice Chancellors of Nigeria Universities. The Secretary General, Professor Yakubu, the former Secretary General, just handed over to a new Secretary General in the person of Professor Andrew Haruna. Incidentally, today is outside the country on a commitment. And so he has delegated me to be here today because the university has appeared before this committee of chancellors. A university that today, like we read or as we saw in the anthem, has become a beacon of hope for the Nigerian university system. As the Executive Secretary of NUC read a few minutes ago, today we celebrate about 279 universities in Nigeria. The bank of the first members of the first generation universities comprising UNN, University of Lagos, University of Ibadan, sometimes around 1962, came together to form this umbrella body comprising of the federal, state, and private universities in Nigeria. And today, we have celebrated 62 plus years of the establishment of this organization. I want to quickly mention briefly, in the federal university, we have a chair that has also an alternative chair. In the state, we have a chair that has an alternative chair. In the private, we have a chair that also has an alternative chair. But let me tell you that the chairman, the executive chairman of this association today, as was read earlier, is Professor Lawrence Ezemoye, the current VC of the Ibadan University. He has actually been a pace setter. He has transcended, in fact, I call him an enigma. The Secretary General said, I must mention a particular contribution that we made at the Diamond Jubilee celebration of the association in the year 2022. The president of this university, members of the academic community here, and special mention of the examiner of its eminence were graciously on the ground for that occasion. And so today, when we mentioned that Professor Ezemoye has been the executive chairman of the association, it's a no new feat because we have seen what he has been, what he has done over the time, and today sits as the executive chairman of the General Assembly, where every VC will be physically present and they will interrogate, interact, and exchange ideas through what we call the peer university comparison. I want to celebrate you, sir, and celebrate everyone here. What you have done, we are looking into you, and we are celebrating you for success. Thank you very much. He has given me this to give you, which you will read in your private time, sir. I congratulate you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. I am Fred Omo Obo
professor of biochemistry representing Benson Idausa University here. I bear a good message from my Vice Chancellor, Prof. Aroye John Okwoya. Message, thank you. And it's a kind of homecoming for me because I used to be here. I was a lecturer in the Department of Chemical Sciences from 2002 to 2006. I'm amazed at the progress, enormous progress that this place has, that has been made here, the transformation and all that since I left. I would like to join you in your, all your achievements and everything, because I see it as home. And I'd like to pray with you if there is any area of, if there's any common ground, I'd like to be with you here. My spirit is here, I'm with you in spirit. I'd like to make a contribution. And incidentally, this is my friend. I've known him for decades. So I feel at home. Please, God bless you.
Father Michael Adeniga. I represent Christopher University, Mowe in Ogun State. It's a great honor to be here as a person. I've always passed through Okada in my road trips, but today I have this great privilege to step my feet on this hallowed ground. God bless the founder of this institution, and we will Lord continue to take you to greater heights in Jesus' name. Congratulations.
Thank you. Mr. Vice Chancellor, my name is Engineer Professor Asieto Ahike Aigoni. I am the Director of Quality Assurance at River State University. I am here in the stead of my Vice Chancellor, Professor Nlerum Sunday Okogule. He has said he would have loved to be here personally, but for the exigencies of official assignment that took him out of the States. He has extended his congratulations to you. He's appreciative of the strides this university has made. And the good message of the university is in this scroll.
Thank you. Yes. My name is Hassan Lawal. I'm representing the Registrar, Joint Admission and Matriculation Board, Professor Isaac Olaiwaju Oloyede. Let me express the felicitation of the Registrar, the menu, and the entire staff of Joint Admission and Matriculation Board on this historic convocation, 22nd Convocation Ceremony. I heartily congratulate the board, region, Governing Council, Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, the VC, and the Senate, and the entire academic commission of the university on this auspicious occasion. My felicitation also extend to the graduate for being found worthy in learning and character after years of rigorous academic activity. As this graduate transit to another phase in their life, I urge them to apply the knowledge they have acquired to become more useful citizens of Nigeria. I admonish them to also hold fast the ideas of the university by contributing positively in its good name and development. At this junction, I'm moving to particularly affirm board support and cooperation with the Unedian University, which is Nigeria's premier and leading private university. Both bodies share a common purpose, which is that of fostering the development of the education sector and the nation at large. It is
it is the sincere wills of the board that the university will continue to grow from strength to strength to fulfill the mission to greater height. Please accept the assurances of the high guard of the board. Thank you for listening.
Your Excellency, sir, pleased to also inform this distinguished audience that we had earlier received via email some goodwill messages. I would like to seek to crave indulgence to go through the list. First is from Leeds University, United Kingdom. Can we appreciate them, please? Next, we have one from Queensland University, Owode Abeokuta, Ogun State. We have one from AG Pioneer Garden, New Owerri. That is, yes, New Owerri. Can we appreciate them? Then we have another one from Cisco. That's Cisco, sorry, Cisco, West Africa, Nigeria. We have one from Kutix PLC. Kutix is located at Ololo, that is at Nnewi. A round of applause for them. And last but not the least, Association of National Accountants Nigeria. Thank you very much. Now that our guest speaker is back, it is the tradition of the university to present a token of appreciation to our guests who come to assist us. So on this occasion, may I humbly, respectfully request the Honorable Chancellor to please make this presentation to our guest speaker.
Every hustler getting paid, where the hustle go pop the way. You're holding if you fire up to your head, that's what the
We have now reached the high point of the convocation ceremony with admission to bachelor's degrees. Honorable Chancellor, sir, these persons who will be presented to you have fulfilled the requirements as prescribed by statute and regulations of Igbenedion University, Okada, and have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the degrees of Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Science, Bachelor of Engineering, Bachelor of Pharmacy, Bachelor of Nursing Science, Bachelor of Medical Laboratory Science, Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery, and Bachelor of Laws of Igbenedion University, Okada. I therefore call upon the Dean of the Jonathan College of Arts and Social Sciences to present the graduates. Dean, man. Okay. It's not one. Okay.
With the graduates of Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, College of Arts and Social Sciences, please stand. Honorable Chancellor, on behalf of Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, College of Arts and Social Sciences, and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the following persons whose names appear on the list, those present and those absent, for whom I stand proxy, who have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Science of Igbenedion University, Okada.
I, the authority vested as Chancellor, admit each of you, those present and those unavoidably absent, for whom the Dean's body to the degree of Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Science of Igbenedion University, Okada. Congratulations.
The graduates will fight past to the dais, bow and shake hands with the Chancellor, proceed to receive their scroll from the Academic Affairs Officer and return to their seats, starting with the first class. From the Department of Economics and Development Study, Doja Faith, Ewerogene, Okonkwa Adazi, Mary, Odiane Roots. From the Department of International Relations and Strategic Study, Jonas Blesby Ezina. Olatoye Aderoju, Ian Rebecca. From the Department of Mass Communication, Adigun Olayemi Olariwaju, Esan Toluwalope Omotoke, while others follow. Others should please follow.
To our dear graduates, or graduates now, as you have been rightly told, you are to return to your seats and not to leave the hall. Remember, your final graduation is contingent upon your remaining, in the hall till the end of the ceremony. Honorable Chancellor, sir, the Dean of Sanusi Lamido Sanusi College of Business and Management Studies will now present those students who have fulfilled the requirements as prescribed by Igbinedion University, Okada, and have been found worthy to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Science of the university. I therefore call upon the Dean of Malam Sanusi Lamido Sanusi College of Business and Management Studies to present the graduates. Dean, sir.
The graduates of Malam Sanusi Lamido Sanusi College of Business and Management Studies stand and remain standing. Honorable Chancellor, sir, on behalf of Malam Sanusi Lamido Sanusi College of Business and Management Studies, and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the following persons whose names appear on the list, those present and those absent, for whom I stand proxy, who have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Science of Igbinedion University, Okada.
By the authority of me as Chancellor, I admit each one of you, those present and those unavoidably absent, to the degree of Bachelor of Science of Igbinedion University, Okada. Congratulations.
The graduates will now file out to receive handshake from the Honorable Chancellor. You receive your scrolls and you go back to your seat. I will start with accounting and the first class student. The name of the first class is Fatima. Then others should follow. Of Business Administration, first class, Aliu Jessica, and Osamori. Then others should follow. The Department of Banking and Finance. Department of Banking and Finance should follow.
I need you. I need
Honorable Chancellor, sir, the Dean of the General Abusalami A. Abubakar College of Engineering will now present those students who have fulfilled the requirements as prescribed by Igbinedion University, Okada, and have been found worthy to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Engineering of the university. I therefore call on the Dean, General Abusalami Abubakar College of Engineering, to present the graduates. Dean.
Standing. Honorable Chancellor, sir, on behalf of General Absalom Abubakar College of Engineering, and with the authority of Senate, I present to you the following persons whose names appear on the list. Those present and those absent, for whom I stand proxy, who have been found both in character and in learning to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Engineering of the Igbinedion University, Okada.
By the authority vested in our Chancellor, I admit each of you, those present and those unavoidably absent, for whom the Dean stands proxy, to the Bachelor of Engineering degree, Igbinedion University, Okada. Congratulations.
The graduates will file out and receive a handshake with the Honorable Chancellor, proceed and give their schools back to their seats. I'll start by calling the first class students. The first class from Petroleum Engineering, Oak of Victory, Patrick. Others follow. First class from Mechanical Engineering, OGSA, Daniel. First class from Electrical Electronics Engineering, Agatha. First class from Civil Engineering. Please others follow. Adenego. Emmanuel. Are you okay? Ngozi. Princess. First class from Chemical Engineering. Obafon Usopen. Thanks. Others should follow. Others should follow.
The Honorable Chancellor, sir, the Dean of Erediawa College of Law will now present those students who have fulfilled the requirements as prescribed by Igbinedion University, Okada, and have been found worthy to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Laws of the university. I therefore call on the Dean of Erediawa College of Law to present the graduates. Dean, sir.
Graduates of the Erediawa College of Law, stand and please remain standing. Honorable Chancellor, sir, on behalf of Erediawa College of Law and by authority of Senate, I present to you the following persons whose names appear on the list, those present and those absent, for whom I stand proxy, who have been found worthy both in character and in learning to be admitted to the degree of Bachelors of Laws of the University, Okada.
By the authority vested in me as Chancellor, I admit each of you, those present and those unavoidably absent, to the degree of law, Okada. Congratulations.
Our graduates are to file out, to have a handshake with the Chancellor, and also take your scroll, then walk back gallantly to your seat. I will start with the first class. Achodo Benjamin Chibuken. Idaodola Jamiu Afolabi. Makilolo Tamara Boykemi Blessing. Monatus Happiness Chiamaka. Say the burning Akbofure. Blossom Musaman. The last and not the least of the first class, Usaka Taka Raphael. Others should please file out.
Honorable Chancellor, sir, the Dean of the Oba Adeyeye Enitan Ogunsi Ojaja II College of Natural and Applied Sciences will now present those students who have fulfilled the requirements as prescribed by Ibn University, Okada, and have been found worthy to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Science of the university. I therefore call on the Dean Oba Adeyeye Enitan Ogunsi Ojaja II College of Natural and Applied Sciences to present the graduates. The Dean, sir.
Will the graduates of the Oba Adeyeye Enitan Ogunsi Ojaja II College of Natural and Applied Sciences please stand and remain standing. Honorable Chancellor, sir, on behalf of the Oba Adeyeye Enitan Ogunsi Ojaja II College of Natural and Applied Sciences, and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the following persons whose names appear on the list, those present and those absent, for whom I stand proxy, who have been found worthy both in character and in learning to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Science of Ibn University, Okada.
By the authority vested in me as Chancellor, I admit each one of you, those present and those unavoidably absent, for whom the Dean stands proxy to the degree of Bachelor of Science of Ibn University, Okada. Congratulations.
I will call the names of the first class graduates, and as I do that, by the program, the others can follow. You file up to the days, bow, and have a handshake with the Honorable Chancellor, and then back to your seat. From Computer Science and Information Technology, Akwoka Baye Ogenejaja Joy, Doliro Joseph Ebenezer, Ethan Vincent Christopher, Idahosa Felix Charles, Ijebo Bethany, Allen Valley, Obadiero Benjamin, Okechukwu Onyedikachi Success, Oshonuga Jolaoluwa Tolawumi, Shobalo Oluwa Damilare Temitope, Som Tochukwu Shalom Iyasere, Uniowan Precious Itohan. From the Department of Biological Sciences, Microbiology, Oboro Edwin Glory, Chinedum Ngozi. From the Department of Chemistry, Baba Yusuf Khadija. From part-time program, Ohowafa Patricia Ejiro. The rest you can follow. Please, let's do it quick.
absent, for whom I stand proxy, who have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the degree of the Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery, MBBS of the Igbenedion University, Okada.
By the authority vested in me as Chancellor, I admit each one of you, those present and those unavoidably absent, for whom the dean stands proxy to the Bachelor's degree of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery, MBBS of the Igbenedion University, Okada. Congratulations.
The graduates will now file out, led by the three persons who had distinctions at the final professional exams this year in 2024. The first is Nwogu David Chisimbi. The best overall student of the School of Clinical Medicine. Five distinctions during his medical training at Okada. The others are Bravo Excellence Honors, Ito Hanosa, and Kechi. I might also mention that Nwogu David Chisimbi is the first awardee of the Provost Prize and the of the School of Clinical Medicine for the very first time. Now, if he's the only one, he's actually gone back to his seat. So, congratulations. Sorry? Right. Yeah, he has. Okay, please come out, shake hands with the Chancellor, and after that, you return to your seat.
Yeah, others to follow.
Are there others? Others should please follow. They are available. He has, right?
No. Honorable Chancellor, sir, the Dean of the School of Basic Medical Sciences will now present those students who have fulfilled the requirements as prescribed by Igbenedion University, Okada, and have been found worthy to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Science Anatomy, Bachelor of Science Physiology, Bachelor of Nursing Science, and Bachelor of Medical Laboratory Science of the university. I therefore call on the Dean, School of Basic Medical Sciences, to present the graduates. The Dean, sir.
From the School of Basic Medical Sciences, please stand. Chancellor, sir, on behalf of the School of Basic Medical Sciences and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the following persons whose name appear on the list. Those present and those absent for whom I stand proxy, who have been found worthy both in character and in learning to be admitted into the degree of Bachelor of Science Anatomy, Bachelor of Science Physiology, Bachelor of Science, Bachelor of Nursing Science, Bachelor of Medical Laboratory Science of the Igbenedion University, Okada.
By the authority vested in me as Chancellor, I admit each of you, those present and those unavoidably absent, for whom the Dean stands proxy to the degree of Bachelor of Science Anatomy, Bachelor of Science Physiology, Bachelor of Nursing Science, and Bachelor of Medical Laboratory Science of Igbenedion University, Okada. Congratulations.
We have 4 first class in medical laboratory sciences and 2 in nursing science. The students will file, the graduates will file, pass the dice, bow and shake hands with the chancellor, receive their screws and return to their seats. First class medical laboratory sciences. Ojoku Chibuike Duano. Opaleke Joy Ijoma. Omolodio Osaibu Jennifer. Umoekam Joseph Esan. Nursing science. Abuola Amuluapo. Elahu Faith Obey. Others file out.
Tonight, so cold, I can see you tonight. I see you deep inside. I'm not sorry. Then tell me things that sure. Tired of the that sure. My baby. You are searching together. I believe I found something. Well, stay with me forever. Love lasts forever. Money and police are saying, all the strings and chemicals. Stay with me forever. Love lasts forever. Money and police are saying, washing down the aisle. This angels of action. I know you for no longer that's in my job. A baby, I was baby here. Don't even tell you things about me. I'm not so I'm people that I know. And it's like, I don't even say I love you. I know you're lying. Baby, forever. Our love lasts forever. My complete trust and down. God, my son's with your God. My brain, it's not a pastor, my brain. My complete trust and down. My strength is left down. I know, oh yes, I'm forever now. I'll be your man, I'll be yours. Take my heart, take it all. Oh no, oh yes, I'm forever now. Be your man, I'll be yours. So you can have it. Oh my God, it's a song. It's a short stay with me forever. Our love lasts forever. No matter what's I didn't know that you said I never caused this, but I hope that you are well. Every day I try to never forget you, never forget you, forget. Sometimes always in my mind. Leave me gone. Cherish you with my life. Want me myself. Take the day of life. I'm the value. See my heart. When you are strong for me. Look what I do. Need me to say. Let's do together all the time. It's you not to leave the hall. Give this before. Turn to your seats, not to leave the hall. Return to your seats.
Honorable Chancellor, sir, the Dean of Dora Queenly College of Pharmacy will now present those students who have fulfilled the requirements as prescribed by Benedict University Okada and have been found worthy to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Pharmacy of the university. I therefore call on the Dean, Dora Queenly College of Pharmacy, to present the Dean, sir.
College of Pharmacy, please sign and remain standing. So, sir, on behalf of the College of Pharmacy, and by the authority of Senate, I present you the following persons whose names appear on the list. These presence and those absent, for whom I stand proxy, who have been found worthy in character and in learning to be admitted to the degree of Bishop of Pharmacy. University Okada.
By the authority vested in me as Chancellor, I admit each one of you, those present and those unavoidably absent, to the Bachelor of BPharm, Igbenia University, Okada. Congratulations.
Pharmacy is a classified program. Lifelong graduates with distinction. One graduate with distinction. Please come out and let me handshake the Chancellor and let us go. And to follow thereafter. Graduates can leave them. And why don't you take your seats? You can't even go out. The door is locked against you. Please. It was so good.
Thank you very much, sir. The moment has come to recognize and present prizes to deserving graduates. Honorable Chairman, especially call upon you to award prizes to the students who attained academic excellence and other distinctions. The Honorable Chancellor, sir, as I call out the recipients, he will step forward, ascend the stage, take a bow, and receive your prizes. First is the Vice Chancellor's Prize for the best graduating student in the College of Arts and Social Sciences, Okonkwo Adeze Mary, with CGPA of 4.92. For the best graduating student in College of Business and Management Studies, Aliu Osasere Jessica, with CGPA of 4.61. Is he around? Next is Vice Chancellor's Prize for the best graduating student in College of Law, Modestus Happiness Chiamaka, with CGPA of 4.82. Next is the Vice Chancellor's Prize for the best graduating student in Abdulsalami A. Abubakar College of Engineering, Agetua Yakofa Amanda, with CGPA of 4.93. Chancellor's Prize for the best graduating student in the College of Natural and Applied Sciences, now to take name of the Vice Chancellor's Prize for the best graduating student in Alailua Oba Okwando, the second College of Health Sciences in Basic Medical Science, Agola Anuolua Oluwafemi, in Nursing Science, with CGPA of 4.74. Next is Vice Chancellor's Prize for the best graduating student in Alailua Olupushe, the second College of Health Sciences, precisely in clinical medicine. Bravo, excellence, honors. You see around? Next, Vice Chancellor's Prize for the best graduating student in Doraku in the College of Pharmacy, Akishola Deborah, Oluku, CGPA of 4.72. And we clap for him or her. Next is Vice Chancellor's Prize for the overall best graduating student, Adetua Nkoyasua Amanda, 4.93, as stated earlier. Now, please. She is the best graduating student for the year. Next is Provost Prize for the best graduating student in MBBS program, Mwahu Chisimdi. This comes with a cash prize of 100,000. Prize for the best graduating student in the College of Arts and Social Sciences, Okonkwo Adeze Mary. She had a CGPA of 4.92. For the best graduating student in the College of Business and Management Studies, Aliu Sasere Jessica, with 4.61 CGPA. Is she around? Okay, I proceed for the Dean's Prize for the best graduating student in Obaredo College of Law, Modestus Happiness, Kiamaka, with 4.82 CGPA. Next is the Dean's Prize for the best graduating student in Absalami Abaka College of Engineering. Adetua Osua Amanda, CGPA of 4.93. Is this prize for the best graduating student in the College of Natural and Applied Sciences? With CGPA of 4.92. Can we clap for her? Next, this prize for the best graduating student in Dora in the College of Pharmacy. Adishola Deborah Olubumi with CGPA of 4.72. Deserve the round of applause, please. The prize for the best graduating student in Olayiluwa Obaokunade Sijuade Olubuse, the second College of Health Sciences, including medicine. Again, bravo, excellence, Thomas. Okay. School of Medical Sciences. nursing science, in particular, Angola, I know Shefu with CGP of 4.74. His family pride, but very graduating fellow students in engineering. Again, I get to Amanda, 4.93 CGPA. Professor Tony Reginald's prize for the best graduating student in the Department of Mass Communication. So, Tuluanope Omotoke with CGPA of 4.53. Prize for the best graduating student in Oba Erediawa's College of Law, Modestus, Happiness, Chiamaka, again. Next is Honorable Chief Obi Kelvin, a Zayili Prize for the best graduating student in the Department of Political Science and Public Administration. PM Murawe Destiny with a CGPA of 4.07. This comes with a cash prize of 100,000 naira. Chief Obi Kelvin, essentially, the prize for the overall best female graduating student. Again, I call on Agetua Nkosua. Now, this comes with a cash prize of 50,000 naira. This is a unique prize. SAN award in honor of Barrister Carrington, Osarodion, Omokaro, and Iowa alumnus for the best graduating student of Oredua College of Law. Modestus Happiness, Chiamaka, with CGPA of 4.82. The prize consists of a wig and a gown. Well, retired Captain James and Janet Ibanisebo Memorial Endowment Prize for Excellence in Pediatrics and Child Health, Ola Cecilia Oluwagbemisola. This comes with a cash prize of 200,000 naira. Is she here? She is not in the hall. Next is Alumni Association's prize for the best graduating student in the Department of Accounting, Isa Fatima Azumi, with a CGPA of 4.56. Next is Dr. Osaro Onabulele Prize for the best graduating medical student, Bravo Excellence Omar. This goes with the cash prize of 100,000 naira. Teachers prize for the best graduating student in the Oba Heredia College of Law, Modesto Happiness Chiamaka. This comes with a cash prize of 100,000 naira. Next is Professor Godwin Luke Memorial Prize for the best graduating student in company law of the Heredia College of Law, Makilolo Tomaka Brakemi. The award is worth 200,000 naira. Last but not the least is Professor Oya Folabin's prize for the overall best graduating student. Again to Kosua Amanda with CGP of 4.93. Thank you, sir. Honorable Chancellor, congratulations to the recipients. Next is the valedictory speech by the best graduating student. Honorable Chancellor, sir, I have the privilege to invite the best graduates of the 2023-2024 set, Adetua Nkoyesua, to respond on behalf of ourselves and our colleagues.
The Chancellor, Ibinedian University Okada, the Vice Chancellor, esteemed professors and lecturers, fellow graduates, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I stand before you today filled with gratitude as I reflect on the journey that has brought us to this pivotal moment. As the graduating class of 2024, we celebrate not only a significant milestone, but also the culmination of years of hard work, perseverance, and commitment. Our success is not defined merely by individual achievements, but by the collective impact we have made as an inclusive community. Success is not about perfection, it is about resilience. As Thomas J. Watson wisely said, the way to succeed is to double your failure rates. Each challenge we faced only strengthened our resolve, reminding us that true achievement lies in our ability to rise after each setback. Together, we have pursued our passions, tackled unique challenges, and woven a rich tapestry of experiences that define our time at this university. I want to take a moment to acknowledge and celebrate the achievements of each graduate from every college represented here today. My journey as an engineering student was driven by my passion for mathematics, which led me to pursue this demanding yet rewarding field. I was fortunate to learn from dedicated lecturers who imparted their knowledge with enthusiasm and commitment, igniting my passion for learning. Looking ahead, I envision a career where I can apply this knowledge to drive innovation in the energy and technology sector, focusing on sustainable solutions and advancements that shape a more efficient and responsible future. I must express my deepest gratitude to God, the ultimate innovator, master engineer, who has been my foundation, my source of inspiration, and an ever-present help throughout this journey. I return all glory to him. To our great institution, Igbinedion University Okada, and to the dedicated academic and non-academic staff, your unwavering support has been instrumental in our success. To our parents, guardians, and sponsors, your sacrifices and encouragements have shaped our paths, and we are profoundly grateful. Fellow graduates, let us continue to draw strength from the experiences that shaped us. For the road ahead has its bumps and detours. God on our side, success awaits us. Congratulations to the class of 2024. Thank you, and God bless us.
Very beautiful speech. Congratulations. We are gradually winding down, but just before then, we'll perform this induction ceremony into the IU alumni. The university alumni is a critical component of the university community to which these new graduates will now be inducted. This important duty will be performed by the president of IU Alumni Association, Mr. Akarole. Mr. Akarole, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to stand on already existing protocols. Please, may all the graduating students please stand up, please. They're all gone. Please, all the graduates, please, can you stand, please? Please, I'd like you to read this after me and fill the blank space. I, with your name, do solemnly pledge that I will faithfully and conscientiously fulfill the duties imposed upon me as a member of the IUO Alumni Association, as long as I remain a member of the same. I will preserve and respect the Constitution and bylaws, obey the legitimate orders issued by the constituted officers in compliance of their duties, show respect to every member, and consecrate myself, if needed, to the service of the association. I will provide moral, intellectual, and financial support through the Alumni Association, and I will encourage others to contribute and participate in the activities and mobile work of Igbinedion University Okada Alumni Association. So help me God. Mr. Vice Chancellor, please, on behalf of the alumni, we would also like to make a pledge for the best graduating student of a cash prize of 100,000 naira, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Congratulations once again. Give yourselves a round of applause for being part of an esteemed community of over 16,000 graduates. Okay. We have passed through this portal before you today. Just before we close, a couple of announcements. For the new students, and in line with our tradition, your certificates are ready for collection. There will be a good photograph at the end of this ceremony outside the auditorium. Lunch has been arranged for our special guests and visiting vice chancellors at the Deputy Chancellor's Lodge inside the Crown Estate. Interdenominational Thanksgiving service will hold tomorrow. No, that's on Sunday, 1st December. But before then, we shall have the convocation ceremony for postgraduate students and, of course, honorary awardees, to which you are all invited. Time is 10 a.m. and this will be followed by the interdenominational Thanksgiving service on Sunday at the Chapel of Grace by 9 a.m. at the IUTH campus. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor and privilege to respectfully request the Honorable Chancellor to declare the convocation ceremonies of Igbinedion University closed. The Honorable Chancellor, sir.
I declare the convocation closed.
Thank you. May we all rise for the Igbinedion University anthem to be followed by the national anthem. You have been a wonderful audience. Go in peace. The ceremony has ended. The recession will be in reverse order of procession. Thank you very much.
On the